One's also low. Alright. So, after managing to survive the ambush and defeating a large, monstrous undead Hulk, the rest of your Darien Tide, you guys managed to get away alive with Riordan in tow after he put the coffin of his dead friend into the crypt. You guys made your way back to Belshire to rest in the tavern. It's night at this time. The travel you guys took, the very safe routes, taking your time, making sure no one was following you or any other surprises. So, let's see what happens in this episode of the Iron Tide, the Crusade Adventures. So, after the failed assassination attempt on Riordan, which there was an ambush, Zora Littlefoot and Cassie and Taro fought them off. Yet, the odds were against them. And Briar revealed who he truly is. But yet, sadly, due to a modified memory spell, Azura and Kaziri do not know of his true form. And now, most closely, two members of the entire almost died. The Aura punched right in the face, refused to die, and stood his ground. Of course, Antante, who was too close to death as well, managed to survive. You guys are on the way to Belshire. At this point, if you're in the carriage, you can have a short rest if you'd like, yeah. Did you want to use your hit dice? I mean, I actually gave it all to you guys, but I pretty much give you guys back like the full HP, so fine. Magical asses. Oh. Wonderful. Arthos was not there. Arthos, his character's Grald, was back at the inn in Belshire. Alright. But you guys managed to come in hindsight view of Belshire. I mean, if there's any dialogue you guys wish to exchange, go for it while you guys are almost there, like a couple of minutes. Riordan, though, is just dismayed, looks pretty sad, but also shaken up. He's not in the greatest of positions since he found out that he was targeted to become assassinated. Go sleep, Arthos. Go sleep. You take a relaxing walk outside the carriage, okay? You guys are still making your way over to Belshire. Should the stream be? Whenever I call it off. Keep it dry. Your mage hand doesn't work like that, no. Sorry. I mean, maybe. Let me look at what mage hand does. Or what it's limited to. Okay, yeah, you can use your magic hand to block the rain. That's fine. So your hand just goes whichever way. Well, they haven't gone to. You guys haven't gotten any, so if there's any dialogue you guys want to do, it's fine. As long as your wiener really short. Also, honestly, I didn't get to update your sheet, so you can activate that part of your weapon, the shave damage, about 3 times a day. You gotta do a long rest for it, invoking the power. Okay. So everything all cool? No one should say anything. As Aura goes, oh, wonderful weather we're having. And as soon as he says that, it gets even heavier. Activate it. To activate is just literally just simply either call on the power adjudicator, or you just will your righteous energy into the blade and then opting for these spikes to come out. You're gonna try and pray for less rain. Alright. That seems to be letting up. Since this is literally the season of fall where there's gonna be a fuck ton of rain. Definitely gonna be closer to winter, that's true. Rooster, what's up, man? Torn on the other side goes, I can't hear you over this rain, what'd you say? I mean, he enjoys the rain, there you go. Do you know you are cursed? I'll make an Arcana check. No, you just feel really sickly. You just feel really, really sickly, like your health is like really perturbed. You know that you don't feel well at all. It's just like someone like literally like fed you like moss and fucking Twinkies on a pizza. Can you tell if you was cursed? Well, you made the saving throw, so you didn't get cursed hungry. I don't think you did. So yeah, you didn't get cursed. I think everyone. Oh no, you got knocked out, and yeah, you did get cursed. I gave you back your max HP though, so hold on, let me check real quick. We got 7. That I think I counted the HP wrong. Hold on. 7. Oh, I did count the HP wrong. Oops. Dash HP is. Hold on. No, that's 20. I think. Oh, it is 17. Holy shit. Yeah, you actually have a max HP of 17. But what? No. You rolled your HP. I believe. Yeah, you rolled it. So, yeah, you're fine. I remember that. So, you gotta roll. Did you roll? Yeah, Antante. Okay, you rolled a 15. So, Antante, you I have a feeling that when the creature struck you, that some odd energy seeped into your very well being, and the font of magic that you do command and control is disrupted. Elementals to stay dry. You're not there yet. They haven't met you. Not clean. Yeah, two people are cursed. Kilram and Hungry are cursed. More problems if you shoot naturally. If you shoot a mythic, it should work fine. Yeah, no. I was just remembering some stuff. I had to go look at the notes that I put on your feet. That which I can see. Yeah, yeah. You're fine. You're fine. Hungry. There was I misread a lot of things and I keep forgetting to look at some notes. So that's more on my side. I say Arthur. Okay. You can do so. You can be dry for silver rating. We're gonna be introducing you here in a second, Derek. Dude. Okay. All right. So as you guys exchange, your bits of dialogue. You guys managed to. So I was cursed, and you might have been so. Yeah, you feel like there's some sort of magical dampening on you. You definitely know this kind of effect can definitely be cleansed either from a cleric, paladin, or at a nearby chapel, monastery. Also, oh gosh, hype troller. Today's young money. Okay, so you guys managed to pull in to the inn over at Belshire, the Crow's Nest. Some of the soldiers of Belshire, they kind of eye you very warily, and I had a Windclaw steps over and talks to Ryden. They exchange a bit of dialogue, and he tells them what happens. So Ira basically puts a few fingers at a couple of troops, and they start like kind of strengthening the defense. And there's a little investigation kind of going on. Ira, on the other hand, is looking at all of you guys. He debates you guys to go and rest. Not only that, he checks a couple of you guys out. He points out, I see two of your companions are cursed. And he points over at Antante and Kilram. You two, head on over to Sethranta's chapel. I will pay for the services that are required to lift the curse off of you. After that, go and rest. And then, as you guys are moving about, also for the Iron Tide, you will have two new members joining you. I believe Groundmore Ghost is awaiting. He's inside the Crow's Nest. The new member, well, he's waiting in there for the whole lot of you. You'll find him sitting in the center foyer. Yes, you're in the Crow's Nest. Alright, so Hungry and Kilram, Antanta and Kilram. Ira looks over to you. Arag goes, there's a lot of new recruits, trust me, you're not the only one. Right on the other hand goes like, I think I'll take a rest, my friends. I'm very exhausted and I need to register what has gone so far. I don't think I'll be the last of them. Air on your hand and goes, we'll be protecting the outer room. No worries. Alright, so Antante and Killing, you both go to the chapel of Sifranta. Alright. Oh, 1 second. Not an asshole. Alright. Well, you don't have to do a religion check for this, but I mean, you can if you like. But Ira already told you that it is a temple to worship the great deity and goddess of Sethranta. Well, let's do a roll anyway. Just for kicks. You got 20. Sethranta is known as the goddess of light, who reigns and lives in the realm of the sun, and also usually goes over to govern and check upon many other planes of existence. Though she usually decides to stay away from the abyss, since that's where the many great dark and evil things lurk, and they have their own domain, and own layers that seem to be unending. So Sethranta embodies life, love, and the sun, and also of the great light itself. Now is Alante? Well, Alante never really talked about her sisters, so let's give you a religion check. And you did spend a little bit of time. I mean, reading books also helped too. Well, you rolled a 4. Here's what I will say. Like, the roll was just to find out a little bit more, but you have spent some time studying and growing up along with the academy. And so far with your goddess, since you knew of Sethranta, because when growing up around the Northern Kingdoms, everyone has a small basic idea of the gods and who they are, and or how the land came to be, or Landaga and Camrock itself. You knew that with Alante, she's the darkness, and Sethranta is the light, so they are both the opposite halves of each other. Like I said, guys, remember, if you roll low, it's not always a failure. At times do degrees of success, okay? So don't feel bad. A lot of people love D&D, but some people don't like D&D and how it works, especially with the number roll. That's why I change things up. That's why mine's Homebrew. Okay. But you guys see the chapel. It's layered with several different leaves, oak, wood, stone, and one little area, like right on the font with like a small little water fountain. Of course, it's also pulled with a ton of rain. Of the picture of Sethranta holding like a small seedling in her hands that's trying to grow. To the left of it, you also see a wall, like a large obsidian like slab of stone and rock, and it details the names of the fallen who fought and died for Belshire. Soldiers from Egerson, from Salarino, and Belshire itself, also in a great honoring of Belshir, the great dragon. That once was the companion to our Stormclaw. Upon going closer to the chapel, it's pretty modest in its own right. There's a few clerics that come to and fro and guards stationed there, especially some of the Kaiser Claw squad, which is the elite soldiers of Irish Stormclaw. And of course, who help in the aid and defense of Belshire itself. And Ira Windclaw acting as the reigning lieutenant while Ire is away, and there has been a message that Ire is coming back. And upon entering it, you see a couple of devotes praying or practicing hymns of the of Sethranta along with other songs. The great dragon Belshir. He was a pseudo dragon. And he was named Belshire was named in honor of his sacrifice. Belshir was later found out and revealed to be known as a cursed dragon who could only reveal his true form for limited amounts of time. doing stuff. Your chance for that kind of passed. Sorry. Initial Teutonic, yep. He was a pseudo dragon that was cursed, and then when he used what magic he had in him, he became. Secretly, he was a ancient brass dragon, about 2 feet tall, and then he became like 100 feet tall, and he basically decimated 3/4 of the army that would have destroyed Belshire, which is what it is today. It would have reigned all over Egerson and over Salarino. Titus Bloodscar was on a mission. He took the armies that he had and went east to stop something from happening. Which group 2 knows. You go ahead and talk to one of the clerics. One of the clerics goes, "Ah, cursed you say? Well, very well, my child. Step this way." So he points towards where there's another statue, a large statue of Sabranda, and there's a little fountain of water, along with herbs, many kinds. Even a lot of scented candles, but yeah. This is definitely a place of healing. Okay, so you both talk to the cleric, so the cleric literally beseeches you guys to kneel in front of the altar. So Dirk and Growl will be in the crow's nest. So we're gonna go to that scene soon after Kilram and Tante are finished. So be patient, guys. Okay. So Tante, you kneel down. You collect grasps his holy symbol. And also kill him as well. He mutters words of divine incantation that you're not too familiar with. He puts a hand towards your forehead. Boom. The sickly, gut-wrenching feeling slowly starts to dissipate. And your hit points, which are restored to normal. And funny enough was that if you didn't get that fixed, well, that was gonna be some fun. But as the curse is lifted, you felt almost like a pull. Like something happened that was a little funny. But you can't really discern it. After the incantation finishes, the cleric goes, "Oh, you two are part of the company. Thank you for coming to our aid and helping the great people. Lieutenant Windclaw has already paid for the services. I hope you will have a good night, day, but I don't even know now. Anyone, I bid you good day." And so he bows and looks at you with a smile while he's thinking over the herbs and other magical components that he used to cast the spell. A magical pool, but at the same time you feel like part of your intestine pulled as well, just slightly, just a pinch. Clegg just waves you off. And as you both leave, you feel like someone is watching, and you turn and look just for a brief moment. You see the statue as though it was smiling at you. You feel a great sense of warmth. And you go about. It's in your gauntlet. Hope you talk to all your party members about doing so. And back over your shoulder. You want to do it in the middle of the chapel right now? Or do you want to go do it like all in the rain, or you want to go do it at the end? Okay, cool. So you tense your right arm, palming it out. The handle tear ends, pulls out. You grab the hilt on your back. As you do that, you just hear the mumbling of the trickster as he's also trying to sleep. Ladies and gentlemen, I just checked Patreon. Congrats, especially with what Hungry did. Hungry's MVP this Saturday. Holy shit. Oh, 12 hours of D&D. So, food sauce. It stayed over, so GG. So that means the sci-fi, the fantasy. You guys are gonna have a fuck ton of time doing a lot of D&D and shit. Boom, boom. So, boopings. And thanks for that, Hunger. So, we did it, guys. We maintained the second milestone. What a ass bitch. That is it, bro. Okay. And the rest of you, now we shift over to everyone else. So, Killer and Tonda, you'll be there soon. At the Crow's Nest, the rest of you see Geralt, who are familiar with him, and also you see another figure, a human. And by his attire and the weapon he wields, he's a monk. For 12 hours. I don't know. Do you want to use a ticket for that? How? There we go. I was gonna roll the dice to see. Alright, what's your D&D first? You guys want? I mean, sure. Zero that? Okay. So yeah, 5 tickets for fucking. So once January hits, you get another ticket, Perkins. But what you got? There you go. Okay, done with customers. What is a customer? Hey, look, everyone else, that means you. Oh god. So let me look at that. I need to see if I say your name. Alduin. So Alduin, you were sent as another recruit, another initiate who's trying to prove himself, not just to the world or to others, but also to yourself, and also want to adventure, having your own purpose and your own quest that you're trying to keep to yourself. Upon passing a few tests, you find yourself slotted into what is called the Iron Tide group. Well, Sprout's not here. Sprout went, but Sprout's character is going here for Steel Hand. And let's see, Hungry is Antante. There. Backhand is a Vlotvic. Well, these tickets, they are a new thing that I have implemented, Hype Troller. Huge shit. We got the other cut there anymore. And thank you guys for the retweet and tweet outs. I appreciate it. So with that happening, now we're gonna switch over to this. Once the chapel scene is done. Antante. And Alduin again looks at the Rusty who go into the crow's nest. So this would be addressing everyone who went in. That would be Azura, Osborne, Orog, Torin. Yep. And Grawl just sitting there with Alduin. He has Vlotvic. Vlotvic Grassripper. Yeah, that's his name. Alduin Lotharian. Apparently. Alduin Lothar. Thank you, Don. Or stuck by Torin. Turner just like standing in the crow's nest, just trying to stay warm. Ewan. Lotharen.
No. Hey, boy.
Ash Candy. Cool. Oh, it's Connie. You would like to cast a spell on E-Man. What would you like to cast on E-Man? Him and the rest of the party, okay. I think they are soaked. Okay. What are you casting? Elemental Attunement. Alright, so what are you wanting to do? Hype Troller if you only weren't at work, buddy. Yep. Alright, so a gust of wind in the tavern. Alright, all you guys feel like gust of wind hit all of you, and I'm pretty sure that doesn't really instantly draw you. That just makes you feel more chilly. So as he does that, you see these symbols and gestures that he does with his hands. And you all get a little bit of gust of wind going. You're like, so you guys feel even more cold now. And then if you're wearing heavy armor, which I think Torin is, it makes you even a lot more chilly. You're like, what's crazy? That would be your shaman. From above to down. Okay, above the down. All right. The line of strong wind blasts from you in a direction you choose. So it's from you. So direction you choose is either up, forward. It has to be from you. So you literally blasted them with a strong wind that goes 60 feet long, 10 feet wide. Throw or be pushed 15. Whoa. Isn't that the spell? Not gust of wind? You just said gust of wind. Hold on, let me reread what the hell you just said. You would like to cast a spell on E-Man. Okay. To dry them with a gust of wind. You just said a gust of wind. Now I'm gonna read something else. It's any sensory effect. Now here's the problem with my games. If you don't word it right, you're gonna get screwed. So I'm gonna read what is elemental attunement. Like if you don't list out the spell, you get fucked. That's what it was totally precipitation wind. Hold on, let me look. And you set elemental attunement where? Is attunement with the elements. You said attunement with the elements to dry them with a gust of wind. That doesn't say I'm going to use my elemental attunement. If you try to cast spells and do like this with me in the future, it's not going to work. So, fair reassurance and warning. So, let's see. That does not translate. Yeah. So, hold on. Alright, so for the future, if you try to word it like that, that's not how it is. So, like again, use your attunement with the elements to dry them with a gust of wind. Okay. So, elemental attunement does not create a gust of wind. It just puffs a slight pocket of wind. So are you being thrown or what? You're all being thrown. That is what I just got up. But I'm going to be nice and say, yes, you will be thrown. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. This is going to be a hilarious introduction. That's okay, Dirk. It happens. All right. So, Orog. Azura, there's gonna be some comedy. The best part is fucking Killer and Taunt are on their way to the crow's nest. Oh, this is so good, so good. Right, well, you guys are just on the way as that's happening. Look at the tool. Osborne. Alright, so it's a strength saving throw. Oh man. Oh, that's Orog. Oh, Zora. Macker. There's gonna be some people, clan. There's gonna be some people, clan. Is it gonna be like surprise, bitch? That's not this thing. Okay, Dante. Now Zora's like right next to Underskunkum. So basically, so Zora fails. So you threw a rock. The moment you the rock, a huge gust of wind, kaboom, hits all of you. Arog, you're like, you manage to hold your ground. Kill Ram. As you're about to open the door opens up. What the fuck? And then a flying gnome, what the blink, like basically pops you in the nose, like, and you fall back. Osborne, you are flung back on the wall. Kadoof. And Tor, you manage to stay your ground, just jam your sword into the ground, and you hear the bartender, hey! And Tante, you just managed to just not get blasted away. but you also managed to dodge out the side as the wind was so strong that Osborne also flew off near the edge. Woo-doo! But that happened. Roll the grapple Zora before she flies away. Alright. Well, let's see. What's wrong, crazy? Alright, you managed to hold on to Azura, but yeah, that's some funny stuff. So instead of Azura hitting Kilram's face, it's Briar who goes to go back. That's a dex. I'm not breaking your things, they're breaking your things. That's your problem. You know, you could just like end the spell instead of like turning it. You turned it, people were like, cut that out! You were standing at the door. But you're like now like on your ass looking at the sky and it's raining like plop, 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 plop. You managed to get back up, of course. Yep. Thank you for letting me they have an idea. It's all good. Hey, it's comedy, man. I was gonna roll for con, but you know what? I think that's good enough. You guys are crazy. And then you see the tiefling stand up right toward and walks towards you, Alduin, and then immediately all of your clothes look dirty with some predigitation. Near the door with the wind. You continue blasting the gust of wind there. I mean, you could just end the spell. Then, so as you blast it towards the door again, Kilvan walks there. And Kilvan, you gotta make another saving throw. That's just for kicks. You manage to just basically go, ah! You manage to just basically refuse the gust of wind that's like about to like pelt your ass out. But yeah, you're good. You're just like to the wind. Yep. So much for introductions. Not like this. Overwhelming aggression. You're wanting to spend your hit dice? Are you here? Alright. You spend your hit dice. And basically, Alduin, what you see is this barbaric, savage, scarred looking man with a large two-hander on his back. Faster than you can see, just goes boom. Like his scars just start bleeding out. And he grits his teeth and he like basically beats through your wind. And he's right in front of your face. And you want to talk him in a jaw? Okay. So that's not even do. Okay. So as he's talking about that, holding hands. So we're gonna roll a attack. I believe it's. You cast fist. You miss. You go for it. You try to punch him, but the wind is so strong that it just alters the course of your strike. Your reaction. You are controlling the element and you're sitting down. You will suppose you have slotted. I can take a look at your sheet. Alright, maybe. All of you feel a sensation on the back of your neck. Oh, you're kind of being pulled into like, oh, you stood up? Okay, so you're standing. So you have something on the back of your neck that's grabbing you. You have this guy in front of you. His punch missed. Osborne, you don't know that he's using a mage hand because it is invisible. So you do not see what Orog is doing. His mage hand is invisible. It's stealth. That's the thing about Arcane Trickster. Every mage hand is viewable. What was that? What is it, Perkins? And Tony's just like,
Hey.
Yeah. Not about it. So okay, what's wrong, Perkins? I just hit the attack button for you. You know what? Oh, you wanna punch more than once? Okay. Well, why don't you say so? Okay, you still miss. So we see just a gust of wind with all the wind just going bzzz, and Killer was like, ugh, ugh. And also, Kiram, even through the gust of wind, you hear that he's really sorry and he'll buy you drinks. Also, one of the bartenders, he's like, someone who's gonna pay for the entrance. The door has been like pushed off its hinges and damaged and looks like it's gonna need a repair. Some of the chairs got kind of fucked up. And one of the chairs flew and broke a window. It's like a leaf blower in your face right now. Yeah, dude. Oh. You repair the door. I mean, he doesn't. I mean, do you have any repair man tools on this skunk? Oh my god, Callie. I don't think you guys have any materials. You guys never bought any materials to repair the door. Via mending? It's kind of like really fucked up. Okay. You had... Oh, what was it? The gnome hit it. Osborne flew out of it. And then Kaleram also became accosted of it too. It can be moderately like repaired with some mending and a little bit of elbow grease. You asked for a repair man tools. Okay, so Orog and Torin, you guys go and along with Atante help repair the door and the window. So before you can leave, Killer Briardon goes like, Where are you gonna go spend your money? Also, you guys gotta collect your payment here for helping me out. Plus, it's already super late. The 3 tards. Oh my god. Alright, so Alduin apologizes. This will buy a round
Hey,
and helps prepare.
round 2,
Joy. Shit. Oh, 1 second, guys. Chat. I need you guys to do something for me in the future. Whenever I'm streaming, just tell me to lock my door. Just tell me to lock my door. I'm having dumb shit interrupt me in the goddamn time. What's up, Bizzle Zombie? That's just hella. I'm just not having it. This whole day today. So it's just. I'm trying to do stuff. I know technology is to a certain extent, but there's always something called Google. And my family being the old school age, and I tell my family, if my green screen light is on, you do not bother me. I am doing something right now. But I do my duties as a vision of filial son. Just trying to do what I can. So I gotta read up. You threw a rock at email? I thought you threw a rock at Dirk. Good as new. Okay. Alright. And chainmail. Alright. Alright, later, Kurt. Invest in a deadbolt. Yeah. I locked it. I'm like, wood. The wind made it change directions from your understanding. Change what directions? Instead of won't get you. Yep. Maybe a Abyssal. So yeah, you managed to fix the door. You get your drinks. Cat's up table. Bzz. At this time of night, there's not that many shops that are going to be open this late, Torin. A lot of the towns usually either settle in or drink. You guys get your payment. Supposed to be a simple mission, but it turned out to be a bit more so. Each of you guys get 50 gold. Each. Oh wait, no, Grawl wasn't there for that. Like, sorry guys. Just like anybody, you know, I complain too about dumb shit. I like need your help in setting up this TV. I'm like, did you Google? Did you read the manual? What do you gotta come to me with every time when it comes to technology and TV? Like, I know a little bit of something, but I don't do fucking everything. Like, oh, you're fucking lazy. And then I'm like, fine, I'll fucking go help you. Fine. I'm like, shit. Like, I tell them, like, I have a secondary job doing this. The thing is, I'm okay with that because I just defy my parents and I keep doing this as a side job and a career that I love. And entertaining you guys, spend time with y'all. In the morning, yeah, you can understand. The silly windy, there you go. Oh, Asian parents, man. I'm ranting, Chad, I'm ranting. And I'm, you know, venting too. I apologize. I'm coming with me. Alright. Anywho. Alright, so you get a quick drink of hot water before making your way outside of the crow's nest. Okay, so you grab your drink, you had your encounter with a newbie, and you've left. Okay, so you're just a little bit on the outskirts. Like, I guess out of the wall. So we'll continue off with what's happening in the tavern, the crow's nest. Oh, the nice side. Alright, that's fine. The rain is still heavy, Keram. Warm mead, eh? You're heating up meat? Alright, there you go. Alright, so how you guys noticed that the liquid in the cup starts steaming. Torn will have the bed. Alright, Torn goes to rest. That'd be Entente. Entente. Alright, Steeple Cali, you have a good one. Take it easy, buddy. So far, so good. Antante and Orog and Alduin, Osborne, you guys are sharing drinks. Torn is going to go to bed. Azura, do you go to bed as well? And Killam's just on the outskirts outside. And meanwhile, somewhere in the world, Crow's sneezing. He's like, I hope my tavern's okay. Awesome. Welcome back then, Zan. Ook, ook. Any ooks. Sorry, you guys posting crazy shit in Discord arena. And again, thank you guys for tweeting out the stream and retweeting it. And thank you guys for also using all those social media stuff and also supporting the stream through many ways. I appreciate it. And take your time to check out the stream info as well. Hopefully you all are having a good day. And everyone in the audience, young buddy. Alright. Ah! So I was just triggering. Alright. So as you consider standing up a little bit and slam your hands into the bar. Okay. Alright, so you guys are wanting to have a drinking contest? So you're gonna go over to the bartender, or you slamming your hands on top of you guys all sitting and drinking, because you guys are like in one of the middle tables. And on top of that, just like drinking is just chilling out. Okay. You all go over to the bar. Alright, okay. The barkeep looks at you. The very stout dwarf who held the drinking contest not too long ago looks and goes, "Might I be understanding that you lot are having a little contest, eh?" Alduin, you do not know that he grabbed the back of your neck. Osborne does not know that either, because that hand cannot be seen. So you have no idea. The underskunk, what the fuck? Is there anything good about? Okay. Bill, you felt being grabbed to look at him, right? No, you felt being grabbed because Auric had his hands behind his back. You do not know it originated from him. You just felt being grabbed. When you look over, there was no one. But you felt something. Boy. Alright, so Auric is shooing you guys away. Welcome back, Arthos. And Atana just hisses at being dismayed. And both Osborne and Aura are like, get away, the human and the half-orc. Okay. Your blackjack and hookers. Oh my god, Perkins. Alright. So, what do you say to the barkeep then, Orog? Like, he says, "Are you looking for a normal just drink between the two of you, or something special? Every drink contest is definitely meant to be celebrated, but, it'd be a good show here in the Crow's Nest." Alright. Now if I can get this part to work, he would be set. Give me one moment. In a momento, guys. They just need to find this damn thing. Oh, here we go. So the dwarf gets up on his bar, climbs up, and he claps his hand. Right, you lot, we got another drinking contest between this fella and that guy. All right, let's get it. And then the whole crowd is all like moving up the chairs, moving a bunch of barrels and kegs, and then a couple other things of a tray come out this side door that you never saw. And they're all draped with cloaks on it. And he points to a seat for above you. All right, grab your seats. All right, who wants to take bets? A journal that he writes notes down in. Yeah, that's fine. Barthos, that's fine. Indeed, Perkins. You have a parallel drink contest? Okay, so the dwarf was like, oh, it looks like these two are also going at it as well. Two separate contests. Each one's a different bet. And as soon as you said that, Aura goes, but Aura the Sly! He points towards Osborne, and then Osborne! He points towards the orc. What of myself and this gentleman to drink them? And Tante is a woman, by the way. So yeah. The dwarf's the bartender. That is correct. Yep. Tante is a woman. A woman! You're fine. Boobs. Guys, I just want to say something. Boobs. You guys should just do this. Hold on. Let's see if I can make that work. Oh, hold on. Whoops. We'll just do this. Thumbs up. Essential foods. Just like, yep. We don't have a thumbs up email, so we got that. So you guys want to take the same drinks as them? So I'm gonna pull off the sheets of. We have Entente, Alduin, have Orog. There you go, Buster Zombies got it. I got my ghetto version. Second. That seems good. Ah. Well, it seems good. You know, he's blind, so he's got his eyes closed. Alright, so you guys will tell. So, he claps his hands together. Now for this kind of fine mead. We call it the Black Ichor. A very special blend. Made by Shady and apparently kind of forted over from Seablade. But it is all fine. So, you guys each get a mug. The liquid itself is just viscous, dark as the pit of night that you've seen, and for some reason you thought you see a hand just move in the water for a second, just move in the liquid and then disappear. All right, so Osborne, Oh. So it's gonna be a best of 3, by the way. So, oh my god. Okay, so with Osborne and Aura, you both fail. So, as you both drink that, you're like, it goes smooth, nice and clean. It's relaxing. As you kind of slightly lean back, close your eyes, and then you open them. And as you open them, you're standing out of nowhere, and you look down and you see your own body, and it was like, oh, and literally you're just like, you see this tether from you to your physical body, and you just drank yourself out of your body. So that's what I was born in Oregon, and then bam, you get slammed in your body. Oh, and you have like this crazy headache about to come on. Alduin, as you drink it, you have the same effect, and you just like, and you get slammed in. Antante, as you chug it back, you feel like you're about to head into like the next realm, but then you manage to steady yourself. But like you look into your side, you see your own body, and you're like, oh hey, high five. And as soon as you high five, you right back in the body. But then you're like, oh. Much darker, much danker. Looks like some of you almost made it through. I always knew what the shit Seablade always drank. What? Next one. It looks like some of you lot are about to, well, hit the hay. Mind you, by the way, you're paid for this. So, you guys ready for next drinks? So, alright, as you're trying to talk, you're like, good shit, man. Or, hold on, orc voice. Good shit, man. Oh. There you go. Alright, here we go, the drink. Alright, let's take a look at this real quick. So, 12, 11, 6. Okay, so this next drink that comes out, it's on a cart, and you see this big basin, almost like a bathtub. The liquid itself is just pure white, and it sparkles slightly, but it's like slow, steady, and then the people who are like moving it, they have gloves on, and they're like, okay. Alright now. Get the cups ready, you fools. And they each get a cup and they're putting it right on the edge. The dwarf, he's got like his own gloves, like, alright. Oh, just a quick moment. And he's about to like grab tools, and then this squid-like creature pops out. Oh! And he punches it in the face, and he just grabs it, and he's just, wham, wham. He's like, hurry up! So he's grabbing it with like both his hands, and he's like headbutting it. And then he grabs part of his mouth, and then like they just drain it, and there's like this white viscous liquid that's just like moving around everywhere, and he's just like draining it, and it's like you hear it as the cups are filled, and the liquid that comes out is just, it's like diamonds turned to liquid. It sparkles. And it's of pure like light, and it'll turn pure white, then clear, and then swirls with a rainbow, and then darkness. And this here, and like as he's just squeezing, and he just punches it in the face one more time. He gets knocked out, and he just puts it back in the liquid. Put it back in the freezer. Put it back in the freezer quickly. And then like the workers are just moving, and the drinks are like sit on like the tables. And this one, well, Tamar Bloodscar made this himself. Apparently, he went to the Feywild and he met a unicorn, and then a archfey. That's how the story goes, but we believe that he just got really drunk and he found something, he put it together. But we're not sure, he's not saying much, but yeah, there you go. And as you guys drink it, So, Orog and Osborne, as you look back, it's like a tart, like a dessert. It's sweet, and it's like not bad. It's like, you know, it's just like hot coffee or hot chocolate. He had a few desserts before. And as you slam the mug down, and then we're gonna go over here real quick. Entente, and Alduin, you guys feel the same effect. It's a very sweet dessert. It's smooth. And at this time, you blink for a few moments. Blink. 1, 2, 3. So Alduin, you see and look at parts of your body. You're just like totally like fruit roll up colored everywhere. Just like zebra pattern. For Atante and Osborne and Arog, your right hand turns into a flipper. Left hand is like an octopus arm. Your feet, well, you're floating. Half of your body is gone. Oh! And what you guys see on each other's face is just a mirage of colors. And Alduin, you manage to hold your drink. So, Entente and Alduin are tied at the current moment. So, Osborne, Orog, both of you go, bang! And then the dwarf goes, oh, they didn't pay. I best go get the pay. So he goes and gets the pay from both of you for these drinks. So it's 20 gold each. Hello, yeah, like special drinks, man. So for you, I'll take it off of someone's budget, so you'll be alright, Alduin. Yeah, you know, he took what you got. And at that moment, as soon as you guys recover a little bit, boom, back to normal. Alright, now there's one last drink. So let me go. Don't worry, Dirk, you'll get some gold here soon. Alright. A 3. Oh no, the 12! So, this next one. These grayish, stone-colored looking liquids are being poured out from under the cloak of this figure that you cannot see. It's definitely on the table, so it's definitely on the cart. As the liquid droops out, you each get a cup. You guys swing it back. It's really tough and slow. But you guys might have to stomach it down. You start feeling a little bit, you know, stiff, but you're trying to relax. And then you turn to look, the dwarf goes, here you go! And he pulls it off. It is one of Shady's here, too. And it's literally a creature with, like, these odd instruments attached to its, like, mouth. It has blinders on it. And it's just its drool is being used as the alcohol. And plus other instruments that you're not too familiar with that help dilute it and change it to that form that you see. And as you look at it, you both turn to stone. Plus you just turn to stone and you're like, well, we have no winners, mates! So they took the code and start hefting you guys to the bedroom and shit. So no one fucking won! Yeah, they get stoned. Oh, get stoned, yep. And that is what happened, baby. Alright. That's how you get stoned, kids. Love instead of misery. There you go. Critical. Well, and also sorry for the late greetings. The real EGTC. The real. Sorry about that. Like, I'm like uber tired and shit. Bzz. My brain. But 20 blaze too hard. There you go. Don't forget to say hi and do the welcome, guys, for new people that come in and whatnot. It's always good to say hi. Be courteous. Alright. So, you guys hopped off the bed. Because you guys got knocked the fuck out. Alright. So now we go to Killer M. What you doing, Killer M? So, Grodd, you got to see your friends just get knocked out and just drag themselves into a stupor. Is there anything you want to do? Or just want to take some notes? The effects will wear off when you guys get your rest for the night. You don't need a restoration spell or anything. It's just... it lasts for a little while. Okay. Alright, you guys are rested up, so let's see what Gerald and Killer M do. What's up, Apex? Roll the wake up. You did not fully rest yet. If you did not fully rest, I believe you still... Did you receive any wounds? No, I don't think you got any wounds, but you did use your spell slots. Are you sure? I'm changing shit downstairs. Let's see. I'll give you advantage because they made a lot of noise. I'll say you woke up. They made a lot of noise. You're awake. It's all Gucci. Nah, that roll. The rest to restore spells. Yeah, that's fine. What's happening, Apex? Everybody can go study the arcane. Not this time of an hour. It's like late at night. You can try to read books. What? I don't know if you carried any with you though. Like it is like the night where people go to get drunk and then go to sleep. He's near the room without Briar. Okay. I'll make a stealth check. You go practice your magic. Alright. As for your spell book. You got your chromatic orb, catapult, feather fall, magic missile. Meditate and pray before sleeping. Okay. Well, you can't meditate and pray because you got fucked up hungry, so I'm sorry. No, he doesn't know you have any E-Man. Got the win, Zane. Got the win. The Jersey Spirit. Upon going outside, you do not see Killam. Killam is Gone. From what you remembered, he grabbed a drink and left. The rain is still hard. It's gonna be really hard to determine where he may be. No idea. We got snow, so I think they just threw his brother soon. Okay. Alright, so where are you gonna go in the forest to make it a fire? Are you gonna make it like in a cave? Are you gonna try a little canopy to get covered from the rain? Or what's up? That'll be good splice. A lot of people have been trying to get some time with me splice. It's been harsh as fuck. Wolverine's been trying to hit me up too. I got a schedule now. So it's like work, wake up, or try to wake up, or try to sleep, do some things, DnD stuff. Then as my days off. Well, okay. I go to work. I come home. I go to work again after I try to wake up. And then I go to work again. So I work home. Fuck me. It's a lot of stuff. And I barely get to hang out with some of the guys too. I'll be trying. Do me try. Managed to catch up on Sawfang though, at least. I'm pretty happy about that. Member. Oh, I need more hot water on my tea, motherfucker. Like getting a hold of me, just trying to get in bed with a fucking supermodel. Yeah. I just compared myself to a high class hoe. Feels good, man. Alright, make a piece of canopy. Let's see what kind of thing that you can find. Yeah, well, yeah. You can find one. Since you spent a lot of time out there already outside. But yeah, Azure, you do not find killer at all. Was it not nice? Oh, you want to roll survival anyway? Okay. You got a 17. You managed to find some really nice peaceful canopies, parts of Fort GSL Belshire. You also managed to hear some sounds as well along the way. So I'll check to find Kiram. Let's see. His trucks are long gone. So it's gonna be really hard to find him. You roll a natural 1. The level you are level 4, Arthos. You have no idea where Killer may be. That once, man. You want to switch out Molder for green for a bit? Yeah, that's fine. Does she get lost? He's getting a little stuff lost. You were trying to find checks to where Kellen went around town, and you got to the outer edge, but yeah, you found nothing. You're just around town, just like wandering lost, just like where did he go? Where did he go? But you didn't leave the vicinity, so you're fine. I like how that's like automatic response. Did I just get lost? Did she just get lost? Oh, that's just bad. Yeah. Look at the green frame rate. Sometimes I also try to read up on some books. I was glad last night I got to chill and talk with the peeps after hours for like what Volvo was it like an hour? I'm reading a book. That was really good. A window, green flame. The thermal long sleeve shirt. They get the heat fixed in the lobby. Defer. Okay. to cast a spell, you must make an attack with going against. Okay. Green Flame Blade. As part of the action you use to cast a spell, you must make a melee attack with a weapon against one creature within the spell's range. Otherwise, the spell fails. On a hit, the target suffers the attack's normal effects, and green fire leaves some. This engage takes fire damage. Spell cast fire. Okay. Okay, so basically it's like a cleave. So you smack a dude, he takes fire damage. Second dude just takes fire damage. Okay, that's fine. Plus your video modifier. Yeah, that's cool. That's basically a lip cleave. Okay, you gotta walk side to the outskirts of town. It's pretty dark, but you can maintain a good amount of vision. The guards, though, they warn you that it's not good to head out this time of the hour. Owlbears usually come out at this time, along with many other creatures that tend to wake up or are nocturnal. Yep. No, if the spell says that's how it works, Arthos, that's how it works. It's fine. So 5th level does more damage. EOE is really fun. Alright, so you make your bonfire inches and all that. So let's go check your... I think you had some materials, right? So let's say you use your torches and you use some of the wood around the area. That's fine. That should be quick. As the rain slowly starts to ebb out, you hear the night coming to life. Alright, Fate presses someone the guard. Okay. Let's see. That's some good times in Grimdown. It's really good. I like the guns. Let's see. Their presence. Alright, and your DC is you. Alright. Now let's just alright. These guys. We got a +4. Alright, so they gotta beat a 14. Okay. So as your eyes light up in wielding powers of the faith that you're accustomed to, as it sparks towards both the guards and these Tonri and these Kaishi and these winged creatures, check it off a bit. They know the feeling of magic. What do you think, Zaire? The guard just shrugs. Don't do that again. He looks at you with a stern stare. And then, like, he takes out a blade, and it glows. You're free to walk as you wish. Don't do that again. You won't be welcome back in this town. And he sheathes it. Alright. What else do you wish to do, Azura? So during his time, kill him, you're setting up the bonfire, so. Something lol man, lol man. What a buddy. For one guard. Oh yeah. Okay, he's not affected either. Ah, it's pretty hot tonight. Actually, let me roll some real dice right here. That's a 12. That's a 15. That's a 13. Another 12. That's a 10. Oh, pretty average. How long would it take you to circle time complete? It's pretty big. It may take you like a good... depending on your role. So if you want to like do it slowly, like... This is more of like an athletics thing if you want to run around to like circle the town. But let's give you investigation to see how it may be. Alright, from what you can tell, if you walk around slowly throughout the town, it'll take about 30 minutes. But if you were to run at a full sprint, it'll take about 20 minutes. Think I'll do which takes more 1 week though. Yep. Schools, finals, bleh. Hopefully you survive school. Keep going, buddy. Keep going, Crusade on. 1 foot of packed snow. Well, fucking snow. I do like snow at times, but I do like rain too. It's kind of hard at times. I do like the cold weather, but that's just me. I mean, I can handle hot weather, but I don't like having sticky, stinky clothes and body shit. Whereas with cold, I can just easily remedy that by just turning on the heater or wearing warm clothing. Crusade on, a little bit Crusade on. Plus, I make my bedding like a Vikings. For anything interesting? Okay. Alright, so you wish to use your perceptive senses, right? Your perception to keep an eye out on things? Is that what you wish to do, Azura? Psychic magnetism? No? Okay. Investigate to see if you want to check out some areas, but or around the area, but perception. Alright, you got a nat 20! Boom! So far from what you can see with your perception around town. Nothing much. The rain and water is still going about pretty tight. But you can tell. The guards, are heavily locked down and reinforced because of what was reported. All right. So as you spend your time taking that, we're going to move along. Psychic magnetism. As you light the bonfire and sit down, meditating, praying, you try to will your plight to connect, be it either divine or unholy, you're not sure, of Alante's grace. Seeking audience with her. As you hear a slight giggle, and darkness envelop you. Small moonlight rolls from the bonfire. Your eyes close. As you open them, you're still at the bonfire, but in a plane of darkness. Moonlight gleaming across whatever realm, whatever land, whatever realm you may be in. Yeah, they're giggling again. But at the same time, you also hear the light, comforting songs. So, whose voice you know not? Maybe Lante's, you're not sure. But you do feel her presence. It's comforting. Yeah, it's a good thing. As you look at the bonfire steadily and speak, you feel the light gravity of air. Slight wind almost touch you. How far that's all you can hear and feel. But the bonfire crackles and sparks a bit. But again, guys, thank you guys for coming out the stream and retweeting and tweeting out, and of you have the crazy milestones, the social media, and making the community grow and rising up. Thank you. Can I do without you? And I don't take you guys for granted. I do what I can. As you speak very radically and ask so many questions, so many statements, The gauntlet forms fully now, as you hear the trickster's voice. I'd slow down if I were you. He's very privy. Not only that, you can be quick to anger. And of course, it's in your head. And mind you, well, you don't want to piss her off either. The darkening looms over you, almost like a heavy weight. That every now and then you'll see different glimmers of different moons lighting in the sky, twinkling on and off, different stars. The fire itself just crackling along the by. You may ask, one, for now, learn your manners. The voice booms and echoes, but at the same time coalesces together at the point of soothing you, but also chiding you. You hear within your mind, your soul, your heart, throughout your physical being. And with each word spoken, the bonfire crackles. Flames rise and lower. Doo-doo-doo. As you say that, she responds to your question with another question. To which pound do you speak of? And it's accompanied by another slight calm giggle of sorts. As you speak of the darkness, do you wish to mold it? Are you speaking of what happened in the crypt, to which I saw, to which the second blade you pulled out? Many clerks and those that worship me and my ways. The water, which, up to you, can either be considered either holy or unholy, or nothing. And it all depends on your belief and your determination either to serve or to protect your friends or me, or what you truly feel in your heart. Be that into the depths of combat, which is its own darkness. You have many choices, servant. A long way until you can truly become a champion. While many serve me. There's much for you to learn. Much for you to learn. Her voice calming, soothing, no longer chiding, no longer reprimanding, almost consoling you, but also trying to teach you. You feel a sense of a hand touching your head calmly and patting you like a child. She laughs and giggles and goes, "That power is yours. A long time ago, you were young, slaying many of your friends and loved ones. That man who plagues your dreams did this to you. Fate decreed, as I read the many runes, threads of life and souls, told me that you would one day maybe encounter me. You would either turn me away or you would accept. If you turned away, you would become the abomination, which one day you would die by your friends. The one weeping over your corpse would be the little gnome. As you speak of your friends, the bonfire lights up. One day you will learn the truth, but here is what you will see. You see through the bonfire, you stare into it. Image of you back in your younger days as a recruit in an academy. In a maddening berserking rage, killing many other niches like you left and right. And with a snap of fingers, this is only what I can show for now. But the power of the souls that died that day withholds a lot. And the souls of your mother and brother have not come to me. And with an angry voice, they have been rightfully stolen and barred from the path to my realm. And as you speak that, she goes, "This is considered a boon to you, my servant. Now, you are angry, beyond control, but you must learn to wield it properly. What I have shown you is against many odds that people wish to keep a secret. So, you wish to uncover this, give it time. Not only that." As she snaps her fingers, you see the haunting figure that's in your nightmares that replays again and again every chance that it can get. You can't sleep well. The maddening red eyes, the darkness of its shadow, its desecrated, torn, twisted looking armor and visage, and the facade it displays, even through behind a metal sheet. A sick smile, so cruel, twisting your guts. A shadow within your body. Taint. Your weakness, use it as a weapon. The water was simply a way to channel what may be deep inside of you, what has plagued you. And on it also reveals your fervor to serve your own justice and will. You try to pull out Terra's end, slashing everywhere. Even through the bonfire, it fades, going through the darkness being angry. The lights around you turn to a very pale glow, almost a bit bluish, showing the displeasure but also the saddening atmosphere at hand. You can rectify what has happened to you. I know that if you continue your outburst you so rightly deserve, you will never be able to avenge the dead souls. He doesn't know where Alante is. It's just complete darkness with blades of moonlight and the bonfire. Bonfire only lights a few feet. No, your weapon is not reacting in any way at all, Azura. Because during the time as you're circling through the town, so while you're circling through the town and gauging, how big it is and all that stuff and how to traverse it, at the same time, Kiran was also communing with her as well. And as you said that, Alante, you hear the giggle, and then the moonlight glazes over you, trying to calm you down. You feel the comforting warmth of it. At the same time, it's also cold embrace as well. Even the fire at your feet, which also gives a bit of warmth. Now, you wish. Yeah, are you raging against moonlight? Yeah, there you go. So, as that's happening, she goes, "What if you continue to expose yourself? Your chance at redemption and vengeance will be gone. Just like the light." And then the light stops and fades, as it blinks you in darkness, with the bonfire only being the source of light.
We just got a host, Young Money! Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Ben. Thank you for the host and radar. What's up, and everybody? And life gives you lemon. Defend you fools! As you try to reel back, you feel the pull, the grip on you. Now. You can't so easily leave like that. Or do you intend to not listen to me? Or if you do not, to what I have shown you, I will take away from your memory. You don't see anything at all kill around, but you just feel the grip on like your whole being. You just stuck still. Second, doing a few things. Yep. If you so wish to be in a rage, then I will erase what you know now. Since you refuse to listen or obey, and you wish to honor your brother and mother, your friends, I'll instead change your memories what may suit you best. Then you feel like the trace of like your hairlines like rising up on end. The moonlight's all of them light around you and slowly start to spin as they let loose these smokes of white darkness, glittering like stars, attaching to parts of your body. Almost like water getting ready to drown you. Douches. Apparently, we defend a stream with doges. No strong defensive with doges, everyone defensive with other stuff. With rages and kappas and everything. Dear God. Mm-hmm. So as the energies coalesce, they seep into your eyes, your mind, into the throat as it crawls into you. Let's see. Wisdom saving throw of 10. Your mind starts being addled. Your mind starts getting changed. You do not remember what you were being shown. Instead, the conversation between you and Lante was really light. You remember asking her what kind of power it was, and that literally you invoked the power of the spirit within your gauntlet, which is part of your body, using the water itself, which the spirit enjoyed. So what has transpired has changed. Here I am, you. We go back to hearing the rain hit. At the same, as you wake up, you hear the giggling of Alante. The bonfire shuts out. Alright, so Kelly, you're gonna make your way to town? Alright, so you go back to town. As you make your way, you manage to turn off to the side for a moment, and then you saw a pack of owlbears. As you reach over a hill on the way to Belshire, you see that there are several packs traveling throughout this time of night. You see about 30. And they're going from place to place, even little watering holes as well. And they're scavenging, it looks like. But you manage to go back to town in time to see Azor, who's been circling around, looking for something. Alright, and with that, just a slight little break, guys. I gotta get some more tea. Thank you guys for lurking. Thank you guys for the retweets and tweet outs and the support. I appreciate it, young money. We'll be right back. Oh, and I'm back. What is up, everybody? Thank you guys for who are still here. Thank you guys for coming here or lurking, whatever it is. You guys are beautiful. All right, let's get back to the show. To get into the town, about like if you're in the center of town, good 100 feet away. But if you're just walking around the outskirts and in the circle, you'd be like 20, 30 feet away with you circling right now. You thought all of us were solitary? According to whom? And Azura just goes at the char face. Ah, weapon. Also, kill him as you focus your eyes. You feel your commune with Elante has changed you, so you have 10 feet of dark vision. Small, but it's something. Green Flame Blade is pretty okay for a cantrip. It's not OP, but it's balanced. You still have to land the attack for it to trigger and work. Chromatic Orb is a spell attack. Green Flame Blade is based off of a melee attack. And it triggers the magical effect. Yep. According to the DnD Monster Manual. Yeah. Big bruises. Yeah, dude. Tanks win. As it just goes, eh. Yeah. Also, ladies and gentlemen, my family member graced me with a boon for my D&D times with you guys. Behold! And raise your park jumps for the Pocky. Oh. Oh. Yeah. So it's so good. Like Plock Chairman user. That is better. Well, yeah, I'm gonna show you something else then. I also got something, another flavor with it too. Oh, cookies and cream pocket. I did not know exists. I know there's green tea, but goddamn. Ocean Man drinks. Okay. It's your color flame for cosmetic purposes. Yeah, that's fine, Arthos. That's a lot of Pocky. I'm like, holy shit. Yeah, so they graced me with a ton of Pocky. They're like, you look like you eat some snacks while you're doing your game thing. I'm like, you mean me streaming? So, yeah. Yeah. I'll probably try green tea once I get the chance, but yeah, like, I was like, well, thanks. Cute. I think that's blasphemy. You're blasphemy, you son of a bitch. Oof. Hot. Alright. So Kaleram and Azura, you guys meet up. Kalai, saw Gucci Mane. Of course, the guards. One of them is keeping an eye on Azura, who tried to do something. So he's not stealthing at all. He's just like patrolling, standing out at certain spots, looking towards the direction. And you, I don't know, as Azura given the sickle to kill him. Okay, let me take the weapon. It's a sickle. It's commonly crafted. Definitely kept up, on the upkeep buzzer. The edge is sharp. That's perfectly fine. Well, you don't want it in the rain or water too long, that's for sure. Nope, nothing happens. Doesn't change. Seems normal. Anything different about it? Sure. You're level 7. Looks normal to you. You need to cut some wheat or some grass. If a spell poisons something, what exactly does it mean? If you get poisoned, usually some poison effects, it basically means you get disadvantage on attack rolls, skill checks, and saving throws when you get poisoned. Also, if you're a poison and you get knocked out, the poison keeps going on and it ticks. Death marks. You take the little shoulder feather, you just try to cut it. Takes a little time, but you try to chop a bit off. It's pretty sturdy. It's gonna take a bit, so let's try a strength check to see if you can chop it in half. I believe you have rolled a 0, but you rolled a 2. Minus 2, that is a 0. Ah, man! Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh. Oh, man. Well, actually, hold on. Let me check my sheet real quick. Why, thank you, Gake. Oh, my dice is so hot right now. All right. Okay, you Eldritch Blast. And Killer Room's right next to you. As you do that, trying to cut it, no avail. Frustrated, bam! The Eldritch Blast on the feather. The feather itself lights up, shatters, little tiny shots of energy. It spikes on you, like many cuts, and of course to you, Kiram, since you stood right in front of it. And that's what you know. So the feather exploded into different shards, causing cuts upon you and embedded parts of it into your skin. Away from the vault, that's why you said into the darkness. Oh, blast into darkness. Take sickle back and from center to the digging with into the. Oh, okay, never mind then. You shot into the darkness. You didn't shoot the feather. Okay, never mind. All right, Kiran gets freaked out. All right. You want to judo chop Azura in the back and neck? Sure. Yeah, all right, you. Azura, were you looking away from Kilram? Or were you looking. Or what? Yeah, that was my fault. I read it wrong. So. Bzz. Sorry. These are all zip. Yeah, you took the signal aimed into the blast of darkness. You shoot into darkness. The guards are like, hey, calm down. Okay. I'm just saying, if you looked away, you're gonna see like a hand just go, whoo, right past, right past your face. You're like, huh? So, Kiran goes, judo chop, and then Azura, you just like, bam, and you see a hand just go, and you're like, huh? Ah, you guys are, god damn it. D&D, ladies and gentlemen, only in D&D. All right, so what do you guys want to do? Yeah, Briar's not there. Yeah, he's not there. So the feather is still retained, and you shot into the darkness. Guards telling you to calm the fuck down. Karam tried to judo chop, it failed. And your weapon looks like a sickle. Cheers. Is who's still alive, by the way? And thank you guys for being patient. That there are times of slice of life and roleplay and other things before even encounters. And a sheepdog herd her back to Crow's Nest. Are you? He's trying to herd you. You guys go back to the Crow's Nest. God damn it. Okay. So, by the way, for special awareness, so Antante and also Cracky and Alduin, you guys got like dumped on the bed. Osborne and Auroch are dumped on the bed. So that Torin, he's knocked out. And Grald, I'm guessing you went to go to sleep. Oh yeah, if you change any spells, you gotta go to sleep. That's how it works. You must rest after changing out your spells. So did you want to do that? What's happening though, Cracking? How you doing, though, man? Thank you guys. Awesome people. Okay, alright, you go to sleep. Jerk. This fucking bit. Oh, you sick? Oh, feels better, man. Feels better. You have the light cantrip and the green flame cantrip. And then for your level 1, you have magic missile, featherfall, and catapult, and chromatic orb. Boom, boom. Tsh. Alright, for this one, I'm gonna do insight. Alright, from what you can tell, she's miming that Briar is not around. And she's wondering where he is. Oh, Shamu. Ray of Sickness? Okay, gotcha. Ray of Sickness. Ooh. That's a level 1. I don't know that. Ray of Sickness. Necromancy. Attack roll. Kick an attack roll. Damage. Wait, no, never mind. It's not attack roll. It's damage save throw. On save. Eight. If the saving throw target is also poisoned. Boom, boom, damn. Poison damage. Got it. Killed one. That's fine. The flu. Immune to the flu. Oh god. As you start miming, casting the spell in the mention of Briar. I am going to send a snapshot to all you people who are in this game right now. And you heard the dice roll. Okay. Just for authenticity. Alright. So as you casted the spell, you don't hear the flapping of wings, but you see right next to you Briar, who has like a little flimsy cloth over his head. What? What are you guys talking about? I've been around her the whole time. She probably didn't notice me. I also sent the snap to Cho, like Mecha King, and he's like, somebody died. Yeah, Mecha was alive when he came back. Well, you guys can't probably read this all the well, but cheers, man. Oh, I'm on ass. Ah. Brian looks at you like, I'm tired. I'm always with her. You never know. What's off? But that's pretty hot tonight. Like, Brian looks at you, goes, and he like slowly floats up. Look, bub, you don't worry about it. Besides, I tried my best. Where were you when she was trapped outside of the crib? Huh? 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 And he points a finger accusingly. And as he floats down, he looks over at Azur like, don't worry, I always try to keep an eye on you. By the way, We could go play a game before we go to sleep. You want to go do that? That's all right. Or you're in the same bed with another dude. All right. So Carolam, you go off to the bar. It's getting late though, so you probably get a few drinks in before you gotta go to sleep. Otherwise, you're gonna suffer exhaustion at this point. As you're about to go put the feather into the pouch of holding, Bar goes, you know, I could always make something with that. You want to give it to me? He puts out his fingers, his hands. He's like, all right, you take a few drinks and go to bed. Alright, so we'll settle Azure first before, and then Gilliam. As you say game first, he's like, sure. So he basically just like runs on like his little feet over towards the room, trying to drag you along with him. As he looks at as you do that, Caroline, he nods, and then a couple of figures start walking in. They take a seat at the bar too. And you start ordering a drink. The barkeep, he looks at you, and he just goes, "Say nothing. Just take your drink. Listen." And then as he's telling them, getting them a drink, they start conversing. You are still knocked the fuck out. Your saving throw wasn't the greatest, so you are still in bed. Good sir, you are knocked out. You are like on the bed with another dude. I mean, I could totally Homer Simpson you guys and have you guys like lay flat down, face down next to each other, each hand touching your butt. In the bar. Let's do a luck check for you. Oh! So at this point, Abraham, you're more in the barracks at this point, not in the bar or the tavern. All right, so you guys, so Azura, you and Brian, play like a few games, like little hand games, little patty whacks, all whatnot, thumb wrestling, other things. And you start feeling a little bit tired, but then Brian, he goes like, "You did a good job. We should probably sleep." And then he winks. You start to feel sleepy, you just... The last thing you feel is some sort of comforting embrace. But then you hear something a little bit odd. Can't discern it. Advantage? You got a 12. It rolls twice. Doesn't call for reroll. So, if you was a normal, it'd be 12. There we go. Advantage, but I'll be nice about it. Sure. Okay, you got a 10. And all right, Abraham. I'll say you can be on the corner side. So you're literally like cleaning a gun or something, sending through some of the tables. A little bit far from Killaram though. She heard something strange before before she went to sleep. You can't really discern it. Because she went like that. But you hear the very comforting humming tune of a song, and you remember the voice of Titania doing you to sleep. And anytime you crit on a spell, Briar will also cast it on an automatic hit as well. So if you do the damage, he does the damage. Now, she doesn't know what it was. She doesn't know. It's almost like a popping sound. But to discern it, no. I'll give you that. About it. But you remember Titania's song, that is correct. You can hear that's double damage. And then Briar also casts that spell too with her. So basically, it'll be the same damage. So let's say she crit for, like, let's say the damage rolled 10. Crit times 2. 20. Briar comes out of nowhere. BAM, bitch! Another 20 damage. Yep. Alright. So that's it for Azura. So Killaram, as you're listening in, you hear the two figures. Both of them very gruff. The road's been goddamn blocked. These bloody quakes, even though they stop, the road to Eagson's probably been blocked off. I don't know them damn orcs. I thought we got rid of them, even though the wall we're trying to construct. There's still the jungles they can go through. But then again, even the rest of the life be going crazy. You can tell it's a half-orc. The other voice next to him, though, is a very stout halfling. Oh! Oh! Ah! And he spits. Man, I sound like an old man sometimes. Let's not get sick. Look, all we can try to do is see what we can try to track down. Killing off orcs makes good money anyway. The Inner Buffers company is putting out a warrant to see how many skulls you can bring him. Hell, the orcs to the west, I hear the war bosses are stirring up. they're trying to gather as many of those huge bats and spiders as their war mounts. I don't even want to think what they could do. I guess so. We should probably just get a drink over it. They both clink their glasses, taking the drink. The dwarf bartender just goes, But what you can know is that part of the road to Egerson has been blocked due to the quakes, and that the orcs have gone high in activity. As a Wuxia. I plan to run a Wuxia game one day. And Abraham, you could hear this a lot too. Yeah, my dog's a dream too. Son of a monkey. What? Between 17, 15, 19. The dwarf looks at you with a keen eye and he goes, he grabs a mug, slams it lightly, spooking a little bit of the patrons, starts cleaning it. And he basically signaled boom with a loud sound of the mug. There may be trouble. Later, Abyssal. You have a good one, buddy. I mean, that's what you can gather from the conversation before. They just have to turn in Killer him. Anything else? He just turning in now. I wonder if PD collected that too, but I know he's super tired. I don't know about Dirk. The barkeep looks at you again and goes, I haven't. Maybe some other time. Stick around, then we can get to talking about maybe. Literally translating. Not sure yet. You best probably stick around if you want to find out about anything. And It's getting that time of night too, so yeah. Lot of ass. Also, thanks everyone. Love you guys. Thank you for the support. Now let's see. Hi Abraham, you're just chilling, listening to the chatter. That's about it. Question mark. You're fine, Arthur. Garbo monkeys. Welcome back, Dirk. But yeah, plus of the Crusade, as you guys know, that with the gust of wind and the harsh rain, some of the water has leaked into it too. So there has been a couple of buckets holding some water, and pretty much everyone's room with a little pitter patter. Doop, 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 doop. Some of it has also like you could be on the windows. Some of it. You're gonna stay up? Are you gonna go to your room? And Dwarf goes, "You're welcome. Maybe see you at the next drinking contest." Yeah, Killer, I'm guessing you're just gonna stay up in your room. All that stuff. Is that a skunk alive? Ooh. Like a tired school kid. Alright. So the drops of water, bloop, bloop, bloop. It's in every, there's buckets of water just to hold it. Cap it up. Abraham, you go back to the barracks to go rest. The bartender, he goes to his own quarters. Everyone else, the whole room's empty. Just the last little remnants of the fireplace. Door's been repaired. Play fine. All the guards are outside. So it's pretty well enough as it is. While you slept. But I do. Alright. 1 second. Oh, 1 second. Margaret. Hold on. Roll20 just died on me. Hello. I am so sorry, guys. Give me a quick moment. It's not wanting to really deal with me right now. It really isn't wanting to deal with me. Give me a second. My apologies. Been on for that long? Holy smell. Right? Nope. Alright, how's everyone doing? Thank you guys for retweeting tweet outs. I appreciate it, and the lurks and whatnot. And the underskunk die? Did he die? I must have no top on. Whap. What eyes? Grab me a moment. Alright, nope, it fucked up. It's not. Trying to get this thing to work. Weep. Okay. God damn it. Damn it. Okay. No. Is E-Man still alive though? Gotta switch him up. Alright. Oh, Gucci. There we go. Yeah, I'm trying. Ah, there we go. Oh, what the fuck? Alright. The last round was the rain. The just the water. Still evident. Yeah, throughout the night, something seems eerie as everyone sleeps. Let's see. The understand doesn't work when you sleep, so no. Oh, thank you, Dirk. I appreciate it. Tweet. Alright, let's see. Alright. Those of you who drank also do this at disadvantage, by the way. Alright, so let's do... Oh, man. Oh. You guys are gonna go to sleep? Like our school kid? Okay, so if you don't go to sleep, you do get a point of exhaustion then, by the way. Alright, you're still up. Later, Zen. You have a good one. Alright, so... Just saying, just letting you know. Alright. So, as the night goes on, throughout you hear, you know, the pitter patter water, you wake up slightly. Arg and Osborne, you're just deathly asleep. And Torn, you're just like, they're trying to rest. And, okay. Let's see. First thing, kids are trouble. Not good. So yeah, alright. Well, it looks like you guys automatically failed that. In the depths of night, you felt something drip and creep. And all of a sudden, you feel something envelop you. As you wake up. So, starting. Torin, you wake up. You see cleanness in water. And you're entangled and you can't breathe. Osborne and Orog, you're both laying down and then wrapped up and then you're just you can't breathe. Growled. As you have to pitter patter water, you see bubbles right in front of your face. It occurs to you that water is all around you, and your life is being choked out. As for Antante and Alduin, you guys wake up in each other's embrace. Repulse, you push each other, but you can't move. And both of you breathe out bubbles. And as for Azura, you wake up feeling all wet and slimy. And then you feel constrained as you see some sort of odd-looking face appear. You call your sword to your hand, but you're lying on the bed. So, let us do some initiative. Yeah, you got your spells back and stuff. Alright, so... That's gonna... Or... Check. Arog and Osborne. 3. 3, oh nice. Yeah, you can call your sword to your hand, but it's not your turn yet, so you have to wait. Tante's is a 1. Yep. So give me some time, guys. There's a lot of you. I roll all this goddamn dice. All the win, I believe, is a 18, so that's a 4. Alright. Yep, Crow's Nest did get fancy. Starting with Torin. So we'll go with Torin. Pretty big. Yep, Crow's Tavern is also in. And break it goodbye. Alright, Torin. So it's gonna crush. Actually, hold on. What is it? Oh, it looks like it does squeeze the fucking laugh out of you, guy. Oh, it's gonna be it. The straight up damage to you is gonna crush the life out of you. On your turn, I believe. Oh no, not yet. That's gonna be on its turn soon, so no, you don't get crushed up. But what do you wish to do? You're constrained by it yet. You're gonna have to do a little strength break. At the same time, it's going to be crushing you though as you break from it. So you want to break from it? I mean, you can try to like break out and get like maybe one hit, but it's gonna hurt. You will get damaged though in the process. And sorry, that's actually not 4. I jumped by one number a little too quickly. I jumped the gun. So that'll be 12 points of damage. As you break out, you feel like part of your essence in your life squeeze out. Bzz. And it's gonna have to be. Okay, this is gonna be a strength check. Oh, you break out. Kaboom! And by the way, no one really sleeps in armor unless they told me. If you didn't, you guys are responsible for that. So you're not wearing armor, so your armor class is lowered. Whew. So just 8 plus your dex. But you go over and you can go and reach for your weapon that's off the side. This guy, where is he at? Where did I put you? Here somewhere. Oh, where did I put you? Where did I put you over here? Oh yes. This guy, he's just gonna crush you guys. Automatically. Ooh, that's 12. So, on Tandai, you suffer along with Aldrin 12 damage of crushing damage. As part of your life is squeezed out. With Hellish Brew? Yeah. Well, it's not your turn yet. So Zora, at the moment that it grabbed onto you, you basically see Briar like try to football tackle it. Because he too was asleep, so actually it wouldn't be off yours, actually would be off of Briar, as in how did I put a sheet? Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, Briar, let's see if you can push this son of a bitch off. In this form, he only has like 1. He's got to beat. Oh, he had to beat the fucking 30. So Briar just literally goes, wha-bam! Rams the fucking creature off of Azora. It was about to crush her, but you get half of this damage actually. So match a crush a little bit onto you because it'll latch onto you. So you get half of this, which is about 6 damage. Making enough. Let's see. For your turn though, like Bar Lily got you free, so you're just trying to go back and different Hellish Rebuke. Yeah, we'll get to that in 1 second. I gotta fix some of this shit here. Alright, so we're gonna go. Alright, so you wanna use Hellish Rebuke. It's gonna get advantage on this saving throw since it caught you by surprise. The Hellish Rebuke, I believe, is done out at 2nd level, right? Since you're a tiefling. I know it's a reaction to damage, but it's still gonna get advantage on the saving throw. Let's see. I'm trying to look for it. And I say, yep. This guy's at a 2nd level, so it's D10, so it's gotta make a dex save. So for Antante and Aldwin. Alright, let's see. Dexterity. Alright. Look at the ball. Oh, and it fails. So we're gonna roll that 3d10. So, Entante, you're like, being choked the life out of you, like, psst. You just point a finger and just like, fuck you for a moment, and then boom, and that does the. As you cast the fire from within, it screams. You hear this unholy. As you destroyed it in one shot. One shot. One kill. All right, and this one, this will chuck the life out of you guys. You guys do take this damage as well. Both of you lot. Well, not much for damage, but still. And let's see, this one's gotta make a dex save, which it totally does. So you have Hellish Rebuke at first level, I believe. So you don't get your second level spells yet. Yes, I understand. So 18 damage. It shrieks loudly at the fiery magic that Aura just goes. You try to curse at it, and Orcish Ball flying at it with a Hellish Rebuke spell. Good job. This one does crush you, and this next one. Oh, this one gets the crush. Torin. Well, actually, hold on. You measure break out over. You took damage. Never mind. So it's got a. Okay, it's gonna grapple you this time. So it's gonna grapple you, so not as attack. So let's see. You're gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw. Hopping out of your bed, going ham and shit, reaching for your weapon. As you try to reach, it envelops you again, Tord. It starts choking the shit out of you. Alright, Alduin, it is your turn. So, Alduin, oh. You wake up, you and Antante were almost choked to death. What are you doing? Alright. You go to see to make sure if everyone is okay. And then it goes, do we have to? So good. Or Torin. Those rolls. Nyeh. No one can hear you. When you're grappled, no one can hear you. Don't get anything. And otherwise again, you walk towards the door. Okay, you walk to the door. You walk to that door. About a few feet away, so you're right there. Yep. No, you hear nothing. You hear nobody screaming. Let a thunder. You go across the way. Now, this is going to take your movement and your action to open it. As you open the door, you just see this little sprite pixie, wham, football tackle, this huge fucking aquatic looking like entity. I was about to try to eat Azura, and Azura is like standing up on the bed going, ah! Well, she's not screaming, but she's just pointing. Azura's mute, by the way. He's going, ah, nah, 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 nah. That is what you can do. Well, your turn. Who we're talking about stuff? Yep. They're just chilling there at the bar, just talking about the orcs or whatnot. Nothing else. Orog the Sly. Alright, Orog, what do you want to do? Your reaction yet? Reaction, what, Hellish Rebuke? Mine. Are you doing Hellish Rebuke? Because I just see some shit. Okay, so when you spam Hellish Rebuke, and then everyone says it together, and when you have the ability that doesn't do to help me, you need to calm down and says, I would like to use my reaction to do Hellish Rebuke. Oh, are you doing so? You're using reaction to do Hellish Rebuke, correct? Because, like, I scroll up and I just see people spam it. And talk about reactions and shit. Like, that's what I see. And then it's like, I just see, can I use a reaction? Am I able to speak? Da, 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 da. Like, I know, like, yeah. I gotta go through things one at a time. Here's what I read. Here. Fuck. I go for a weapon. AC. Armor. I got a reaction off this guy, right? I'm gonna light this thing up with Hellish Rebuke. Oh, great instant damage. I use my reaction to you. Hellish Rebuke. Yes, Hellish Rebuke. No, it's a reaction to damage. So many high damage rolls. Stuff. Panic. I want to do Hellish Rebuke as a reaction. That's all I read. You can try to break the grapple? Yes, you can. It's okay, it happens. Remember English and stuff. Just check to bust out. 13. You just hit the number to just break off, and that's your action. Your whole action, actually. That's your turn. You can only just break out of it. Do you want to use your movement? Anything damage you? Okay. And then we go back. Bzz. Okay, it fails. So I'm guessing. What level are you doing the Hellish Rebuke at? It shouldn't be muted. Seems normal to me. I'm seeing the OBS is working fine. But three? Check. You're level 5 now. Metal ass. Oh yeah, you got third. So that would be second level's 3d10. So 40-10. All right. As Zora gets pissed off and just goes boom with flame, and basically like Briar goes like ban in his finger guns, and that's about 40 damage. So as you open the door, Alduin like, look, they need help. And Tana goes like, oh, fine, and goes like, look, see, they're fine. And she points over, and then Azura and Briar just zap. This motherfucker's lit. Alright, Osborne, it's your turn. Yeah, we got some trouble down here to do. Alright, so you go, break the grapple, and you yell out. So kill him, you hear this. A lot of people You all pretty much hear this, and well, you also suffer attack of opportunity, which is all right. So against your armor class of 21. Oh my! Wow, this thing is actually a lot more nastier than I thought. Well, thank God. This though. Its choke works differently, but its attack is a lot more harsher since I mutated this one a little bit, and that's when it does damage. Ooh. As it strikes towards you and grabs onto you, and it starts draining the lifeblood essence. As you look back, the blood in your body and liquids are seeped into it as its aqua-like form is turning a pure crimson as you make your way out the door. I like mutating creatures, they're awesome. Alright, Osborne, it's your turn. What do you want to do? Yo, she was thanking for the host. What's happening, dude? You're on initiative list? Oh, I think you got scared. I'm sorry, girl. You get a turn. But you get 2 turns. I'm sorry. I think I forgot about this guy too. Oh, these guys didn't even get to be put into order. I totally forgot about that. Sorry. That means he gets turns too. 19. I'm sorry about that. That was my fault. You got a 15. Just crusading as always, Schmooze. Just crusading as always. Alright, so we're gonna do 2 turns each. So it's gonna crush the life out of you. So it gets that as you wake up. You get 5 damage, sir. Alright. Do you wish to break free, Mr. Arthos? Attack. Use your reaction to Hell's Rebuke. So they get the 2 turns. Like the creature and girl. It's been like 1 round thus far. Because they're gonna come up anyway. Oh wait, no, you're right. You're hungry. But then again, I did skip him, so he was at the top of the round. And it was at the top of the round. No, you're right. They get a turn. Yeah, you're right, hungry. Carve myself. You cover yourself on it? Yes, you can. Your attacks will be at disadvantage, though. Did you want to do that? Into the rooms, alright. Thank you, Ram. We'll just drag his fucking really quick. Thanks, Matt Carp. And that's a 6. Alright. Arthos wants to go do it. Alright, so roll. You take swings with your sword with 1 hand. Which both are at disadvantage. Not one young money. So you go within the water, and it does absolutely nothing. You're just like just swirl it. No dice. And there it crushed. Yeah. Anyway, thanks, Hungry, for that. Probably passed on the whole thing. Alright, and Osborne, I'm guessing he's not here, so we're just gonna see if he can break free. And the rolls tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, Osborne is stuck. And did he get the... Yeah, he got hit with the crushing damage. Yeah, he's stuck. And now it's Antante. He's right here on the bed. Just like, boom, explosion. Fire, bitch. What do you want to do? As you yell it out, you just get yells back, Kill Rambo, saying, "Go back to fucking sleep!" and shit. And the figures over there, they look at you. And see how persuasive you are to them. Or such an act. Let's see. Actually, no, they hear it too. Sorry, this is yelled out. They both look at you, they look at you, then they get up and they start running. Let's see. Sorry, brain working. 100 miles per hour. Alright. Need some puppy guess. Alright, harumph. Alright, you get up. You see Alduin. Yeah, I'll say you have like 24 feet of movement. But definitely you hear the loud footsteps of Killeram. No, they start falling towards you, Killeram. The two figures. They start following you. There's hella people heard like the noise, but some people they think it's like a trick or whatever, and they don't want to pay heed. Some people though have started opening their doors at the sound of it. So you see a couple of people start opening the doors. What the fuck are you doing? But at that mention, some people, there's some screams, and then apparently there's fighting in a bunch of the rooms. Yep. The noise of the yelling, because Orog yelled down the hallway. Oh, I forgot about that. Alright, so you go towards the other. So you're almost there to one of the rooms where the others are staying at. If they have dark vision, they can see it. But no one was in the hallway the moment you like got out and got smacked in the face. Boop. Osborne did though, he saw it. Movement and action. Do you want to take your dash? Because you see nothing in the hallways. Like, you had like the rest of your move will take you to one of the doors, but then your vision will be blocked. And you see what is holding you. You want to dash, so that'll take your whole turn. So you'll be dashing, and we're gonna do copy paste. You see a watery form trying to, like, choke the shit out of you. At this time, you manage to catch up with Killeram, who's right here. Dante. Bzz. Do you get an opportunity? You haven't regained a reaction or anything at all. This guy, you don't know what range it has. But it definitely swung the shit out of you. That's the moment you are tapped, Oddities. You are tapped. You got nothing. Alright, now this one. Oh. Alright, Torin. Let's hope you can. Alright, so you stayed grappled to it for a while now. Think. Actually, we'll see. Okay. On your turn, Miss Torin, you're gonna take some damage. Gonna take 9 damage. Now, you can either try to break free, or you can try to swing at the son of a bitch while you're choking. Right to your sword and grab it. Yes, you can. You miss a step. Whoosh! Wait, actually, let me check something. Do you have to speak if you use that spell? It is made of a liquid that you're not too formulated with, but it does seem like water. You have to. It's a verbal component. So no, you cannot Misty Step. So you're stuck. So you can either maybe try to swing at it with disadvantage, or you can just break out of it. Alright. I want to break free. I cannot break free. You're just trying to just survive. You are stuck. And Azure, it is now your turn. At this time, Briar's all like, "Oh, that was close. Are you okay?" And then he gets a towel. He just trying to dry you. What do you want to do? You're a gnome, so you're like had like 20 feet of movement. So if you want to reach like way deep into where the others at, you're gonna have to dash. And you. Oh man. Oh, yeah. Hungry nose. Oh. How far do you do away? Your doorway is, well, hold on. Much longer than it seems. So this is actually like 15 feet. So that's not the proper measurement. But that's about 15 feet to the door. No, 10 feet to the door. 10. You're forgetting my notes. Welcome back, Hype Troller. Good bones indeed. Alright, you go into the hallway. You do see Alduin, though, who's standing there. You run and walk. Bump into Alduin, who also seems really worse for it because he looks like he just got the life squeezed out of him. Like a lot of like, he's really pale. He's got blood coming out of his eyes and his nose. He's not looking good. But yeah, there's a lot of yelling, screaming coming from a lot of ways. No, Hype Trailer knew right off the bat, along with Hungry. They're like, yep, that does. Alright. Will that be for you then, Azur? Oh, there you go. Alright, and you grab onto Alduin's sleeve. Alright. To get it along. And where was this one? Oh, okay. So it's its turn, so it's gonna continue to choke the shit. Oh wait. He stayed grappling for more than one turn, so that's gonna be a little 14 points of damage. Ooh. So, or you just see this thing just continue to squeeze the life out of Osborne. You just see his blood, and you can almost see what seems to be like it's trying to pull his organs from out of his body and his bones. It's not something good to look at. Mr. Growled, it is your turn. You know, I don't know. Apex. Maybe. Maybe you'll know. Alright, you're gonna try to force yourself out of it. Alright. You want to break free. Dun, 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 dun. And no. No, you cannot get free. And now at this stage. Taking the life to the ground. And from Torn, it starts to change ever so slightly. Growing limbs. Mutating. You know, life is funny. And adventures, just like the roll of a dice. And your fate. Each time. I do like tea, by the way. I like it very much. Yeah, action surge? Okay. Success. As it changes. As part of your essence has been taken from you, Torin. So again, let's see. You're gonna have to make a Constitution saving throw now. Did you make it? No. A 13? You said it was a 13. This one mutated. All raw got out before it mutated. You think I just keep one monster and just small and simple? Never. Different parts of skin, blood, and material transfer. And the creature turns into you, Torin, and has its hands right over your neck, choking the life out of you. While still in its odd liquid mass, and it's trying to build every piece of you within it, taking each part of you. Like a damage. Not all the way. Huh. I action search before it mutate or whatever. You know what time, dude. That's okay. It happens. End of your turn. Okay, here. Here's what I'm gonna tell you. Here's what I'm gonna tell you. Here's what I'm gonna tell you. It's not like the rest. Each one has certain capabilities. Each one has different strengths. Again, you don't know that. If you think I'm unfair, well, I don't know, tough, I guess. Alright, Alwyn, it's your turn. You remember to run towards the sound of Auroch. Alright. Saibo Skedaddle. Yes. It's fun. And remember, a ticket was popped for this stuff. Jesus. Alright, so with the 40-foot movement, you managed to get right here. Bzz. You guys rush past Antante and Killram. Right here. It's okay, Arthos. Don't worry about it. You're fine. Me repeating it over and over, just like, I still love you though. You just move past, yep. I'll check it. You just run away. You don't know anything, Antante. You talking about? Which bolt? Oh, damn, it fucked up the token. Hold on. Bzz. So, Azora. Sorry, it like fucked up. Hello, team. But you are right here. Alduin, you were a 6 arena. Ori, apparently roll 20 just likes to do dumb shit. Hello. You're right around here. To chug a healing potion. Oh, you had a healing potion on you? Let me check that real quick. You had a healing potion? I think you had. You do. Well, thank you for telling me that, because it's a liquid-based creature. With healing energies? Why? He shouldn't have. Because that too, it also drinks and seeps up the liquids. Oh, that's max healing. Haha. To do a dash towards Orog. You use the whole thing dash out, use dash to move past. Continue moving. Alright, let's see. You can get about right here with a Zora. Ooh, indeed. Alright, so anyway, it's your turn. Orog, what'd you like to do? I'm gonna use your witch ball. Okay. Witch ball to the face. Now let me check out your thingamabobby here real quick. 3, so you gotta play. Yucks. Your attack roll. Yeah, you use a fuck ton of your movement. You're like right there, Dirk. You're really far. Are you on the initiative? I don't know why it fucking does that. But if I remember, yeah, it removed you. I don't know why I did that. Do you remember what initiative number you were hungry? Because I think you were pretty low, I think, right? You're gonna be like right before Killer M. Oh, you were number 2. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why I fucking did that. That's so weird. Like going after. All right, so we're right there then. So another 6. That's fine. What did you roll? Oh, that is not hit it. You lost again. Ow. All right, so as you try to do the witch bolt, it veers off and just shoots way off this way off the chain. Did you want to move at all, Mr. Orok? Also, grow at this point the creature before he is trying to change into you. Hey, man, rolls. All right, Alduin. I think you just had your turn, right? I'm trying to remember if you did. I think you did. Oh, the Orok's like you. Okay. Thank you. Thank you guys for being honest. I appreciate it. All right, Antante, it is your turn. Bzz. Move 80 feet. Yeah, you move pretty fucking far. Well, at this point, you're literally like, here's what I'll give you. You got right there, and you see basically Aura just go Shazam! With electrical eldritch energies. And tell them, help, although I'm really bad shape, guys. As you see the Aura limp out. He's bloodied, and he is like totally like exsanguished. Young Mini. Alright, so Antante, what are you doing? Have a verbal component? Yeah. Might be. Maybe. Yes, it does. Wait. It has verbal and somatic, so you can literally do hand gestures. So yeah, you can shoot it in the face. You just go bzz. By doorway. As you go around the doorway and you open it, you do see Growled being choked to living hells of shit. This thing is trying to imitate it and take his body and organs before you can see through the watery image it's producing. Yeah, as long as you use one of the components to cast the spell, then you're okay. Chromatic Orb has somatic. Yeah. That means you can cast it without having to speak. Yeah, you can cast either one, yeah, dude. That's alright, Arthos. It's called learning the game. You could have used your plan. Arthos! Why? Oops, oh. The dog woke up. You cast Scorching Ray, like, Antande just like, I had enough of this shit. Bzz. Alright. Riz. Alright. It has noticed you. I'll let you reroll that one last one. Wait, you told me it's 5. The last one wasn't given a 5, mother ass bitch. That's okay. Wow, so I'll give you another one because I didn't do that, but mother ass. Because I didn't notice you. And now I'm gonna roll some more to see if you crit. 18. Alright, so that's 7, 6, 15. So we'll blast the fiery magic. The creature self that was trying to take on the form of Growl just erupts as it screams out. And with that loud scream, you do hear. Alright, Caroline, it's your turn. You just see Antante just open the door and just unload. Bam, 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 bam. And you see Orog just not too far from you, with what little light there is, bloody, beaten, and worse for wear. And Grodd, you're just like, they're about like, as you look and you see Antante. Or like nonchalant, just like hand on the hip, just like finger, like, psst. Just, ha! Dragon's Lair, call the guards, I'm good. And you're gonna rush the turns because he's the one I'm counting for right now. Alright, so you're gonna rush towards it. So, any movement enhancement at all, Mr. Pilram? So, what are you gonna be doing? Are you gonna do your overwhelming aggression or whatever it is? Since you can move about 50 feet, you can get like right there. That's your standard movement. And Grog goes, "What was that?" He's swinging his sword and shit. He's going ham. And of course, people are already there at this point. His arm aggression, which is, I think you basically move your full movement again, correct? That real quick. I gotta get you the sheets. Oh, okay, so. Well. Alright, so you managed to just open the door, bash it down, and you see Torin is in danger. It looks like it's just taking life from him. It looks like he may be near the end of his life. And the creature that's on the bed, like, still in its, like, almost watery form, is starting to turn into Torin. You see it. You can move and smack it in the face. So you still have your attack action. So I believe you're level 5, so you get 2 hits. Who? I don't know. Who did you ask? Oh, did you ask me? Yes, someone else. He just couldn't speak. That's all. So if he had a verbal, then it was gonna work. I even said that the underscore. Have on, please. You're over at Garan on another continent. That's alright. So because you smack at the dude. You're gonna transfer fast chance and you're gonna use reverse edge. Oh, reverse edge. Ooh, alright. If I remember correctly, reverse edge Reno. That's the easy hit dice. Alright, so are you doing it once? Or what? Are you raging, by the way? Are you raging? It's a butt-sucking butt sucker. Now suck my ass. It's coming on out. Okay. Before I roll, I want to make sure that I have one. This hungry controller told me you can. Thanks. It happens. I don't think he said. I don't think he said no. I think he just said yes as a verbal component. Hopefully he's doing it right. Work can be nuts. And then I'm gonna have to roll for Osmond to see if we can bring it up. It's just enraging you taking it. Okay. Just making sure. And you get your 2 attacks. So you're raging. So your first strike, sadly. Alright, so you got one. So I'll give you an advantage on that. And then. So 3 times your barbarian level. 15, so round that down to, so reverse edge 15. Round it up. I'm gonna round it up the damage. I'm gonna take a look at your reverse edge real quick. Okay, so 8 damage to yourself, gripping your weapon harshly, struck with a huge rage. Since his back is turned into you, you get an advantage on it, so that allows to basically as you match a free Torrent, and Torrent's like and he reels back. Your crits, you get extra dice. Yeah, you get extra crit to your damage rolls. So here, or here's what it looks like. You see this? So it's doubled right there. See that? Right there. You got your extra crit dice right here. Because 1d8, this here is supposed to be like a 1d8, but since you're a half-orc, it's 2d8 on a crit damage. Boom, boom. I got you, E-Man. I got you. Osborne's gonna try to break free. He does not get free. Alright, Torin, you're free now. You're no longer restrained and grappled. And Killam just saved your life. God damn it. Alright, you grab your sword and armor. Well, the thing is, putting on armor takes a while. You can grab your sword, but putting on your armor takes like in game time like 30 minutes, which would be like a long time in real life. You can't instantly put on armor. That doesn't work. Unless you got some kind of enchantment or spell to do that, but yeah, but you can grab your weapon. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Who's Jesus? Because it's Jesus. Alright, so that's your turn. The sword that, yep. Oh, this one's left. Oh my god. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Your max HP is... Oh, okay. Can do is large crush and yeah, Tempest. There you go. They are all armor, like all of it. Yeah, I've over exaggerated, but Cordy's right. It's like that. Armor's chainmail. Well, chainmail is heavy, so the heavy armor category takes like 10 minutes. Leather armor takes like 5 minutes. Okay, so he's not dead, but he's knocked out. So if that rolled more than 24, he would have been dead. So Osborne, so basically, or you basically just see Osborne just go as it's like starting to like to take like even more blood, and you start seeing intestines almost trying to be ripped out. Yeah. So he's going dead, and then Growl is now your turn. What do you want to do? You want to get that booty. Now you rush out the room. Say as far as you can read, you could probably go like right around here, like right past Antante if you like, brushing past her. Yeah, you can't just buff on armor. It ain't Skyrim. This thing is liquid. That is correct, sure. Well, from what you saw, actually, let's see what information. Let's give you your Arcana check. From what you can tell, it has a liquid base form. Yeah. Very liquid. Recording go for the hoster. And and now people are looking towards the gnome to do the witch bolt. Alright, so Grawl. That's if you dash you can make it to like right around here. Would you want to do that? No, that's the max you can move. Like with your dash. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Bzzz. Okay. Alright, Azura. It's now your turn. As Aura, please, I need you to do that ritual thing right now. And then, of course, the bar pops it like, he puts a thumbs up. Yeah, let's do it. Just in need support. Is that so? What you be doing then, through cult? Like, the really funny thing is playing a game like this is that you see the stuff, but your character is all like in a different zone, and the imagination just goes ham. All right, so Zoa just gets off of Alduin, and then she's going to do which bolt? All right, and you set luck point. Oh, it's 22, and that's a 3d12, I believe. I believe I can fly, bitch. Trying to put the damage. Damn, if you rolled one of those max hit dice, I would do something. So, as he shock it from behind. Wait. This thing's attached to him. Hold on, let me look at my notes real quick. Oh, shit! So as you shock it, you also see the body of Oscar go as well, and he's gonna get a mark of death. He gets one. As you shock it, and it screams, going as well, the damage is connected. And then, of course, Briar's like, pray! Alright, Orog, it's your turn. Just good man. And then Zora backs out of the doorway. And Briar kind of goes, hope he's okay. As Briar goes like, we did the right thing, I think. So, Orog, what do you want to do? It's your turn. What will it be, good man? What will it be? Alright. As Alden goes, wait until I do something. Orog, do you hold your action? I won't say anything yet, but do you want to hold your action until Alden moves? Or do you just want to go ham? Half-orc going ham, yo. Half-orc going ham. Because your own PC's dying. Ooh, sorry to hear that. You wait. Okay, alright, you wait. Alden, it's your turn. What do you wish to do? The little one like backed off after doing the shazam. She backed off just a little bit because she has to maintain the connection with the creature. I totally forgot about that. Getting teeth. You wait. Wait, no, what? Are you waiting till Alden does something, or are you going in ham? What? Huh? You wait, okay. do you wait? Okay. You wait or you not wait? Which one is it? Which one is it? When you want to use your thing about okay. Your DC is based off your wisdom. 14. Welcome back to call. Check something real quick. You're waiting and gritting your teeth. So it has to beat a 14. And it fails by 1 point as you push the creature off of Osborne's body against the wall. By 1 point. And Orog, you take your turn to go attack it, correct? Oh, I thank you through, Cole. Alright, Orog. Here we go. First attack fails, and you go swinging. Ah, I'm gonna. You miss. As the creature starts getting ready to engulf you. 19, that does hit, and. As you rush forward with a great sense of victory. As you work together, Azur, with your great moment, you shocked it. Bzzz, realizing your mistake, you managed to back off in time. And together with Alduin, you control the animal. And you're pushing out as it tries to latch onto Ozma at the last moment. It flies off, and Aura rushes in, missing by the last moment. You wish an obliged fate that you shall not be denied. And stab it. And you stab it as it screeches out loudly. This loud roar. Crusaders of the game. Young Money. So you managed to save one of your party members from dying. Good show, good show. Indeed. KO. Good stuff. One point, dude. Check it out. All right. Rargadon, at this time at his screams, Abraham managed to be around to protect him. So he wanted Abraham. He's also a member of his company, but has taken a sabbatical at wanting to be stationed here at Belshire. So good one for Abraham showing up. You go and stabilize the KO'd Osborne. You mid kill. Let's see. Medicine check. Okay, cool. And I'm gonna roll to see if he gets a nat one. Okay, he doesn't. But he was close to death. So Antada, you managed to stabilize him as you but he's still alive. Yes. Well, the role I did for you, Abraham, was to also see if you were there to save the NPC who hired these guys to do the job. So if the rail failed, then you wouldn't be able to save him actually. Which you actually gave me an idea right on the spot. Maybe look at that right now. No, it got stuffed up, so I have to clear it. Yeah, it just dunked up. Making a healing potion is gonna take you like at least 6 to 7 hours, dude. You're not gonna be able to make it on the spot. Yep. The thing is, like, V stands for verbal, S is somatic, which is hand signals, and M is the material component. Oh. So do you want to take a point of exhaustion then? So you guys managed to survive. The guards are looking around to see what's going on. And there's an investigation. People are asked questions, but so far so good. Turns out something managed to sneak through in with the rain, which is still going on. But there's been a bunch of wars and security has been upped. Alright, day on it. Quite a few other people get attacked. But they managed to get safe. One was almost near death, almost like Osborne. Oh, it's not morning yet, dude. This attack happened in the middle of the night. So, you guys still gotta sleep. Can't sleep anymore. Half us called. Now, good news! So, let's encounter mine. So, Aldwin, you're close to leveling. And Tante, you have it leveled up. Growled, you're like right there, just a smidge. Osborne almost. Checking my note. Yes, you're level 4 now. And Torn, you are level 6. The guys who were in the bar with you were, you see them exit a couple of rooms, Kilram, helping people. You want eggs? Oh god. All the power. The study the arcane. There's nowhere to study arcane at the middle of the night, Arthos. I mean, girl. It's 8:30 a.m. on a day you want to sleep in. It happens through calls. Sometimes when I wake up, like, I wish I was asleep right now. Nanaskunk is really losing his shit. I'm gonna see this on Snapchats. I swear to God, if I see like a large array of Snapchats, boom. Yeah, it's not morning yet, guys. This attack happened in the middle of the night. Okay. Apex, you here? Apex, why you don't tell me you want to play? What an asshole. Because I want to set you up too. Yeah, you get. Yeah, I'll give you a bit of experience since you were on there last time anyway. So, you guys managed to see Barzok go through a few rooms, helping people out. Oh, Barzok, help! Ooh, hold on, and he helped kill a few. My Snapchat is granted. That way, you would have shared a bed with somebody or bunked with someone, maybe. Who knows? Who were at the bar? Yeah, you managed to find them. They're just helping people up. You know, they know I didn't greet you along with anyone, trying to make sure if everyone's okay. There you go. Osborne is just now comatose. He's like, just put him to rest. And Growl looks over at Org's like, what's that? And he points to the book. Fellow nerds! Fellow arcane nerds. Growl's like, oh, Berserk sleep, yes. Okay. Alright. So you're lower percentage at? Oh, that would be the fun of me telling you, Perkins. I'd rather have you guessing with an anticipation. That way, when it randomly happens, you'll be like fucking underskunk cool, like, in before I see, Pacha! Or, feels good, man. And then be like, oh, feels amazing! If you know, it's just gonna be like fucking water black. And then there's a Craig on his face. As you ask, Briar goes, he's like right on top of your head. He's like sitting, he's like, Oh. For what he tells you, he goes, well, they're made out of water, I think. But these guys usually, unless someone maybe cursed them or controlling them, maybe. I don't know, maybe someone wanted to be dead here. I'm not sure. But they're definitely made out of some kind of water. You're gonna go rest and level up very well. I lost my dice. No. That's a pretty damn good roll. Next snap. Fuck, dude. This is gonna be like that every session now, as is tradition with D&D. Everyone just says each other Snapchats. Until for the other side. All right, Kira, let me go to fall asleep. Kaplunk. Everyone's dick touched the water. Well, literally, his dick did touch the water, though, because of the thing. Yeah. Let's see, you know what idea what your ability scores are at? Well, it should be on the sheet. Did you have access to your sheet, Hungry? Your ability scores are right there. Yeah, it's right there, dude. I mean, you should be able to see it. Yeah, you do get ability score improvement. You also can know 5 cantrips now and 5 spells known. And you get a third, second level spell slot. And your sorcery points go to 4. That. It said it didn't again. Is it the website fucking up, or does it say you can't edit it or look at it or anything? Because that is weird. It says you have access to it as an editor. That's so weird. Alright, well, Hungry here, I'll show you. That's why it's always good to have several copies. Oh, permission to look, you should have it. It literally says your name right here. Like, hold on here. Let me link it, see? Use permission for Entente. You see that? Hungry. I have no idea. That's so weird, dude. Let me see if I can try to do something with it too. Maybe the website internet just hates it. So weird. So weird. Alright. But here's your stats though, Hungry. And you can either go back to the barracks or in the tavern, Mr. Lowman. Abraham. Rather unceremonious manner, and then Karen goes kutunk. You guys just rest and read into the night and whatnot. So what the things were? Sure, Arthos. Let me. You rolled 18. Once you know, Arthos, creatures such as these are either made or conjured out of liquids, or they are also made from flesh, or like, let's say a cursed item or a cursed soul or spirit can be turned into this and be given form. Then across the goddamn room. Alright, so you go to bed with your sword closer then. Yep, you guys can always, like, the thing about, like, having access to these sheets is that you can also let me know, like, certain things you wish to ask about, because I do maintenance on your sheet suits in case of any improvements and any know-hows, da 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 da. Six paladin, the next still fucking sleeping though. And you go wake up, the six God. And just going. Yeah. Well, using that teleport man drains a lot, so he'll be awake actually tomorrow. Actually, the date for you guys is, hold on. If I recall, the current date. Let's see. You guys on the Western Kingdom side. So for the next day, because Group 2 they rested. So for them, it's going to be the 2nd of Panshan. And then for you guys, the next day, it's actually going to be the 2nd of Kushin. So that's the date. I think we're, what are you looking for? Bags. Well, you got books about arcanes, but let's do a luck roll. Alright, the kind of book that you might find is like a basic book about golems and where they're from, and there's many kinds, and there's many different mages that have created them. But not too heavy. You got one little book, but it's not much. So, yeah, tomorrow's Noct actually will be awake, Torin, so feels good, man. The very beginning of the fight. Well, he did a shove action to save your butt, Azura. He didn't, like, do any damage. Do you check, by the way, under Skunk, about your sheet? Also, Hungry, you have to tell me what you're going to use your ability score improvement for. Are you doing upgraded stats? +1 to whatever, like 2 of them? Or are you going to do a +2 to something? Or are you going to get a feat? So I need to know that. There you go. Okay, so you're gonna get a little update the next time you guys will play under Skunks. What is that? Yeah, smells like a brew. You can get a feat. F-E-A-T. Yes. It should be like page. It should most likely be either 135 or 160. Might be 160. Most likely. Alright, so remember on the Discord we do have the player's handbook linked so you can look at it. So the feats start at page 165. Yeah, on the number, baby. Why, you know, find me on Snapchat. My Snapchat is Grandes S. Sorry. We had to kill the fucking bash, mate. Oh, there you go. Well, you guys will have to sleep anyway. So yeah, so it's gonna be Ponson for you guys. Hold on. As you say that's you saying that to Briar. Alright, so you saying that to Briar. He said that the Briar's like, good question. You still got that feather? And he puts his hand out for pats his hands like since he's sitting on your head, he reaches down and his hand is like you see it like right in front of you, like your eye. Later, Dirk. Thanks for staying, by the way, guys. Give hugs to Dark. Show him some love and say thank you because he lives on the East Coast. I know some of you guys live on the East Coast and whatnot, but great round of applause for everyone in the stream. And thank you guys for the support, retweet and tweet outs. You guys are champs. Pat yourself on the shoulder. You guys are excellent. You guys survived. You guys did good and you stayed up. It's excellent. New bloods and whatnot. But also, I think, you know, I think it ruins it.